Greetings and salutations, gamers. This is Silvtown coming to you live on 7/4/2020. I am doing another episode of Beastlord, episode 20. Since the last 4 or 5 hour run, 6 hour run earlier today was so popular, I decided to reward the viewers that were coming on and checking me out with another 3 or 4 hours of Beastlord gameplay. We're going to go back to Velkus, and we're going to primarily just venture the zone, just kind of explore every nook and cranny we can get into, and see what type of trouble we can cause. It's more for gaining AA experience, but it's also for the fact that if you want to know what the zone looked like, what was going on in it, we're going to basically stroll the entire zone as much as we can. So, with that being said, I am going to go ahead and get everything set up to make our way back. We don't need our water for this. Gotta go to Finura. Okay. First of all, we need... Oh yeah, I'm not going to have the ability to do another daily until tomorrow, around afternoon. So I was pretty excited that I got that daily done. It was a lot of work. It's because of the fact I did not know the zone layout, what was ahead of me, and what was going to happen. All I had was this little magical beam telling me, go this way. But I had to survive all the NPCs until I got there. So now with that being said, we're going to go back and just pretty much rampage through the zone and check it out. I actually did a off-stream tour of the zone, and I got pretty much through about 80% of it. It was actually pretty nice. A lot of mobs to kill in some of those rooms. A lot of different places you can go. So now we're gonna go to, let's see here, Lake of Ill Omen. And so now we're running on our way back. If someone needs help pretty much getting to the boss, the frog boss, or the frog location, I'll give them a hand. It's actually kind of fun for us to go through and do that. I don't get to group much with people, but it's fun to do so when you can. So there's only 3 Beastlords. Only 3 Beastlords online right now. Dang. No wonder why this server is lacking Beastlords. Very few play. Now, I can't play any music on the channel anymore because they keep quieting out my streams when that happens. They're getting really heavy on the copyright stuff, so we can't have fun. Kind of sucks. But we'll continue on with what they have for the game. I might make some adjustments to the sound itself, so that way things will be a little easier, distinguishable. Because having the music blare only kind of sucks sometimes. First, let's get into position. Tomorrow I'll be back in position here in Velks, working on my second piece of equipment. That's going to be the cloak. And then sometime during the week I'll try for the belt. Welcome, viewers. Right now we're heading back to Velks to just basically do a tour of Velks. A blood-stained tour of Velks. All mobs will die. Because I honestly love actually fighting stuff here. It is so it's such nice stuff. Alright, so we're in Lake of Ill Omen right now. We're heading over to the underwater city of the Velks. We just basically jump in here and just go for a swim. Surprised my cat takes to water like it does. I wish I could get a dorsal fin for the character, you know, so that when I'm like barely below the water, a dorsal fin sticks out of the water. And when you look around, you can see a big shark fin in the water. That'd be so funny. Play Jaws. Deep water barracuda. This is actually a pretty good zone in, where if you need to work on swimming, this is a great place to come. It should be to the left. Yeah, to the left. There it is. All right. We are in Vilks now. Congratulations. We survived the swim. All right. All right, let's see here. We'll just do the full buff. Try to do about till 2 a.m. tonight, and I'll go to bed. So about 4 hours from now. Actually a little over 3. I might go to 3 a.m. to make it 4 hours and 15 minutes. All right. Let's see here. Nope, don't need any of that. We need this and this. All right. And we're gonna need poison, and then haste. I call it haste, even though it's alchemy. It's basically a speed up ability. I do get haste eventually. There we go. That should end it. Wonder if this will stack. Nope, it won't. So my really nice earring no longer works. Because I got a buff that actually outperforms it. So we're going to take a look at the front chamber area. This is basically what we zone in. We're going to walk pretty much all around here, take a good look at things. Only person in zone. Not very many people are doing the quests, the dailies in this area. Once they get their gear, that's all they want. The reason why I'm not spending too much mana on these is because of the fact they're just too weak. I'm just conserving mana right now. But I get good experience on AA, as you'll see. The green ones, not so much, but the blue ones, definitely. Now this area right there is blocked off because that's where you can run out of the zone from another area where the highborns are. I like this zoning because it's really easy to kill and it's worth a lot of experience. And I can just do back-to-back killing. That's why I got so many AAs today, is because of all the NPCs that are so easy to kill here, that it's just given a tremendous amount of experience. So I'm not going to complain. Until water's at full health, then I'll just be doing single attacking. This way we always keep pulling without any breaks, unless we need to. This is what you can do in the first part of the zone. First few areas, actually. Then it gets progressively harder. That's pretty interesting how the water's coming from the ceiling into the city. So anyways, as I said, this is a spot where you could pretty much run off and jump over the area here and get away from mobs that are trying to kill you. So, and then you run right back up the zone line. But this is blocked off, so you can't get in here. So it's a one-way. So you have to go to the left and go up that ramp there ahead of us in order to go anywhere. They have the whole front pretty much blocked off. As you can see how my AA is going up, it's pretty quick. I'm only level 61 right now. It's going to get better as soon as we get away from these blood gills. Another blocked off section right here. I do notice that 10% to evasion really is noticeable with a good Beastlord on their parts and components, their gear. I'm hoping to get the chest or the helm tonight if it drops. It could drop from any of these mobs in this zone, which is actually pretty nice. Mess with sound a bit. Oh, I gotta have the pet attack. I completely forgot about the pet. Alright, sound. Okay. There we go. So this music is not overbearing. Shaman I could care less about. Could hit the broadside of a barn half the time. These are the easiest mobs in the zone to kill, by far. They do drop some good items from time to time, and they do give pretty decent experience. So they're actually pretty good for if you're just starting to hit their levels, to get some good experience off of. They don't run away, and on top of that, they'll fight to the death. And that's the first hit he's gotten on me since the fight started. Up, second hit. Find a way to prop my foot up. That's my drink for the rest of the evening. That does not help me. I'm trying to find a way to make it so my foot doesn't kill me. Yeah, I hurt my foot a little while ago. Pulled a muscle in it. And it's just a bitch to deal with. Alright, let's see. What is this? Ooh, that looks nice. Let's go ahead and socket that in. Anytime I get anything that is socketable, I just throw it right in. So anyways, let's take a look. This had been some type of Ishkar statue, but it got worn down so much. Or it could have been a... No, it could have been a tree, actually. Yeah, that looks like what's left of a tree. Place went in decay quite a bit. Water coming down from the ceilings, another tree. Just imagine how nice this city would have looked like if it wasn't sunken. Now, the next thing we do is, right here is just a long passageway. Really leads to nowhere, as you can see. See? Pretty much nowhere. Good spot to, if you want to pull stuff down and in here and then kill it slowly. Alright, how should we do this? Now this area is right here. This green area, it's kind of hard to see. Hate that green color. So this is, to the right is a room of 1, 2, 3 rooms, and that's about it. Then there's another room another passage that goes to the left that goes downstairs. So we'll just kind of take a look at the rooms. And each room has a sentinel. This would probably be kind of like a detention hold cell, or possibly stalls. No, this would probably be like, let's see, probably like a guard place with guards would rest. Who knows? For the 4 gates. Gone pretty much in decay. Must have had some murals on the wall too. thing. This one is kind of like a trap room. Because if you're low level and you're in that room fighting, this guy will come rushing right around the corner and hit you from behind. Kind of clever in how they did that. Again, another probably guard chamber room or something like that. Doesn't have really anything in it, or it could have been holding cells. Who knows? Probably a holding cell of some sort. Looks like they put makeshift walling in between here to close off areas. Or they were trying to wall something in. Now we go back to where we were. Chandelier of sorts, I guess. So they had chandeliers all over the place. Then we go to the left side, going into another room. This one leads to, looks like the another style setup, but different from the other one. And we're right about here. So we'll have about like 2 rooms with guys in it. Similar setup as the last room setups. Again, I'm kind of thinking, because when you look at this, this was a makeshift wall that they just threw up, and it's not anything like the stone that's here, which was meant to last, which kind of suggests that they're either trying to wall off something or trying to make air pockets while there was still air. But judging by the look of it, I think they were trying to probably wall off the undead that was probably starting to rampage through their city and making other people undead. That's what I think. So in a way, the remaining citizens that were alive for a short time were trying to prevent these from further infecting others. That's what I would think. Because this is like ramshackle stuff that's thrown up. Then you got moss and fungus growing on it, which would suggest that it's made of lesser materials other than this, which was broken through by the zombies. Make a lot of sense. Now we're going to go into the next room here. We're right here. So this is just a big room here. I haven't gone this way before. So that brings us right back to the other area. So we can kind of check it out, take a look at it. So it's an exit to the front door, basically, from a side area. The deeper you go, the harder it is to escape. Now you see this room. This looked like probably kind of a reception room where they had guards protecting, making sure who was going through. Probably rich, probably for well-to-do citizens, or just the barracks itself. I think this was probably a barracks, because everything around here kind of reminds me of cells or guard rooms, or a barracks area. It kind of looks like like a barracks area. It leads to 3 different parts of the city in the front area. So it's like maybe the reinforcement barracks for the entrance to the city, just in case someone attacked. So we're actually going to explore this area just a little bit. Oh, so that is closed off. Interesting. See, get the joke. Nom-nomming. Now, when we get our next alternate advancement, we're going to go to Shadowsneak. We're going to get combat stability, which increases our soft cap of our defenses. So we get a little more stats out of our stuff. I'm hoping that we get some names to kill here. Danny Phantom. Yeah, as you hear the combat music kind of turn off and then back on, that's just me clicking off combat, then clicking key 1. Because key 1 has attack and pet attack set to it. It just allows me to tell the pet to do its attacks. Otherwise, it'll just sit there and do nothing. So the Phantom is the placeholder for the champion of Karamak. Haven't seen that mob yet, though. It's actually a pretty tough mob for his level. Alright, will I auto-kill it? Nope. It's rats. Alright, so we're going to continue on here. Ooh, and here's the named Explorer. This guy always drops something. Either the wand of the Shaman wand or the chess piece. So far that I've seen drop off him. It's actually a good mob to get some decent stuff off of. I wonder if he has any other drops. He's actually pretty tanky for his level. The named stuff here, or the placeholders, are usually pretty tanky. Yep, that was the staff. As we go down here, I would have to say we're going down to maybe the reservoir and aqueducts, most likely, judging from this. So we're about right here. We're going to come around here and then around this way to here. So we're heading literally to aqueducts, where they keep their ground, where they keep their city water. One of the locations, probably. Yeah, the muscles are so tensed up on my leg. Wow. I feel the popping. That's expensive for symbols. Why? Oh, it's because... Wow. I see why. Holy cow, those are nice. Just trying to strike up conversation. Global. See if anyone's coming this way. Nice, you can actually hit them with this a little bit. Pretty sure I don't have anything to level up just yet, stat-wise. Probably should level up some other weapon skill eventually. Oh, I beat it without my water? Adorable. Alright. Yeah, like another guard post here. Maybe something else. This city's so big, there's like, you can just quite wonder what exactly is here. It looks really nice. I like the symbolistic glyphics on the walls that surround the outer edges up there. You can see where they had access to a second level, just enough to walk on to work on the ceiling. It's pretty interesting design concept. the heal was kind of not needed, but still. This is a placeholder for the Lost Spirit, which I killed earlier today, which gave me the Lost Streak. It's worth a lot of experience. So now we're going through the aqueduct here. There's 2 mobs usually here, one here and one here. This one generally will attack you if you get too close to this wall. Then he'll come out and around and fight you in the water, which can be a pain in the butt. There we go. Don't need that anymore. Switch back to the primary weapon and hit it much harder. So far we haven't gotten anything good. Just a bunch of sellable stuff. I think my luck has run out. As I say, in kind of they're going into the aqueducts. Now here you're just going to basically swim around and try to get to here and get out. So they have different ways you can go, possibly. It leads really nowhere. But it's generally here. You come out here and then you go through here. I'm going to actually check what's in here when I get a chance. So we're going to go through all these 3 areas here. This is kind of like the water area. Like the city underground. The city underground water, it looks like. The waterworks. Nice. Got our AA. We will take combat stability. There we go. That takes it off the list, and then we have natural durability next on this list. Then after that, we're going to hit up the archetype pretty hard. Alright, so down. Pretty much swim through. Hear the dead around you. There we go. Rotting peasant. Oh, Pharaoh Lord. That's actually a mob I want to kill. Might get something good off that. Level 53, not bad. So it looks like we found our first rare creature in the zone for the next stream. Haha. As I said, this is kind of like the aqueduct area because it's feeding all the water in here. as you can see. This is where most of the water is. There's some water here and there, but this is the only place where it is, and then right here. So it kind of suggests that it has a purpose here. The reason why I'm keeping up the stat window is so you can see the experience gain that I'm getting. This is why I kind of like this zone. It's actually, I can pull a lot more at a time, one after another, compared to Rewa Coliseum, which I can only pull like 2 at most, and then I have to med for a while. Here I can pull back to back to back as long as I watch my mana efficiently. And I don't have to worry about it too much. Let's see, the old natural ability will need about 6. We'll get that pretty easily. Back in the day when we had to get 6 points, that took forever. 2 hours, maybe 3 hours per AA. Here it's like I'm getting multiple per hour. Take some time to get some to drink here. Mobs at this level of the zone don't concern me too much. They don't hit as hard as the golems and other stuff later on. Commoner, it sure has a lot of health. The only clean thing is probably that water. These guys are way too resistant, even at their lower levels. Okay, we got him. I believe I can light him up. Oh yeah, the Iskars have high immunity to poisons, but not disease. Wow, it took forever for that thing to taunt it. This guy has a good health amount of health too. First named of the night. Welcome. We're basically taking a tour of Vekis while I clear out practically everything I can while looking at all the rooms. Kind of checking out the destruction, what took place here, and trying to figure out what the rooms were meant for. Just for the fun of it. Alright, Kelong Shingars. Ooh, this should be interesting. Wow, such low level gear. Alright. Let's finish clearing out this room. So we're right here. So we came from the zone up through here, down through here, through here, through here, down through here, then up and around here. We're going to stop right here and then come back around and come up this way and check out this room next. If I pull this one, I'm probably going to get two. So we'll go ahead and go balls to the wall on this guy. Just burn him down as quickly as possible. I'm tanking one, the water's tanking one. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about dotting them. I can only hit them with ice, effectively. That's the only problem with these guys. They're very highly resistant. Wartooth, what's up, man? I'm just running for another 2 or 3 hours and then calling it a night. My foot is so killing me still. The last stream results were incredibly high, believe it or not, for EverQuest. It was like triple of what it was the last night. So I wanted to reward the viewers with an extra episode. It got more views than our MW5s. Well, if they had a dog race, then I'd say I'm a dog person. But the fun fact is this: if I'm a cat person and you happen to be a dog person, I'm not speaking to you because I'm a cat person. I don't speak to dogs because I'm a cat person. I know, I'm kidding too. So what are you up to? Still doing the unpacking, looking for stuff to buy on Amazon to hole up your house with awesome goodies and stolen rewards? Now this is the other room. Yeah, that boarded off. Wow, that's interesting how they boarded that off. And then here's the other one you can jump into and swim around. Alright, so now we're going to go into the clerical room. This is where they can summon the Hierophant and all that. This has a mob that normally spawns in here from time to time. Hierophant Goya. And then you can get a prismatic crystal here for a quest line. Alright, I'd be happy to look at them when you put them in Discord. Everything's done except the living room. Are you going to turn the living room into a showroom for your motorcycles? And play Born to Be Wild song as you walk into the room. It's left on the counter. One of the nicer rentals I've been in. Wow. You are really funny. Okay, 2v1 TikTok. Waiting for water to get health. Alright, he's ready. That's pretty cool. I'm glad you're really happy there. I bet. At least you don't have to worry about worms coming out of the walls. Yeah, right. Or opening up the box of cereal and there's a bunch of cockroaches come scurrying out. Oh, that is so awesome. It sounds like a real sick place. And you got it for a steal too, by the way. Well, you got more space than we have in our apartment here with what you got for almost the same amount of price we're paying. What we're paying more. We're paying $975 for our apartment. Yeah. And it's just 2 studios, a bathroom, a kitchen, and another bedroom. That's how big it is. And 5 closets. The old landlord kept spiking our rent every 6 months. Nice. I'll definitely check it out after the stream. All right, nice. Another AA. Gives us our first one. Got nothing to put in the living room? Well, I still think Entourage and Memorial to Your Motorcycles would be cool. With the song being played, Born to Be Wild. Or you can make it into a Velvet Elvis room. Everything about Elvis and Velvet. Oh, nice. Ah, that's pretty cool. Don't disturb the peace. So, no more kids on dirt bikes doing 180s in the backyard next to your house? For you, huh? Oh yeah, that's always annoying. While I was eating my dinner tonight, we were just sitting there at the windows watching a family bring out arsenal of fireworks and just went ham. It was a lot of fun watching. Oh yeah, they blew up the freeway entrance big time. The freeway off-ramp, sorry. But the freeway off-ramp's closed, so no cars are coming down it, but they just lit that sucker up. Oh, kids never bother me. I find them funny. Especially the helicopter moms that sit there and bubble wrap their kids up. Yeah. No respect for the neighbors when people do that. It's a shame. So when we look at this chamber, it kind of looks like this may have been a sermon room or a place where they would worship their god. A clergy room, basically. Well, with a lease, they won't ever change your monthly payments until the end of the lease is done. Yeah, he wanted to make sure that you would be staying. That's what it sounds like. Oh wow, I forgot to send the pet in. I'm so leisurely killing this stuff. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing. And then you found a really nice place for the worth the money. Got yourself a jacuzzi, a pool. Man, you're lucky. Yeah, you don't need that type of frustration. Some landlords can be quite jerks, and some can be quite good. Ah, gotcha. That happens. Well, look at it this way. At least it gave you time to get better situated and then find a much better place. Yeah. You're getting what you're paying for, that's for sure. Yep. Nice. The word shoot being censored. What? Wow, they are really getting tight on censorship. What's this? Oh, that's what it was. Prismatic jewel. I don't even need that. That's for a quest. Probably for an epic. Alright, so we're now in the Ishkar Golem area. That's basically this area here extends all the way across through to here. Extends a good distance, about, nope, extends all the way to here, stops here, and comes up this way a bit. So a good, about half of the upper top area. The golems are actually pretty easy to kill. They only give you experience, very rarely any loot rewards. But they have a lot of hit points, so they're worth a lot of experience. Now I'm going to start my rebuffs. Then we'll just start clearing out everything here in this area. That's pretty cool. And then he has someone maintain the pool as well. Or does he do it himself? That's a good landlord. Holy cow. You got yourself a really good landlord. Very hard to find those these days. Most landlords are so slumming it, it's horrifying. Yeah. Yeah, the hot tub takes a while to heat up, but if it's been already tuned up, then you're pretty much good to go. Some landlords just keep the hot tub going on 24/7. Wow. That's pretty sweet. Oh, I bet. I've been in Arizona during the winter time. It's like spring for us in Minnesota here. I mean, your 40s to 50s are awesome for us out here. Oh, nice. I see snow year-round. I can send you a snowball if you like. Calling a snowball chance in hell. Yeah, it's rare to see snow in Arizona unless you're in the northern part. That's what makes Arizona so funny. As people go, no, there's no snow in Arizona. Yes, there is in the northern part. You get a kick out of pretty much telling people that. Oh yeah, on our way home from Arizona, Flagstaff was having a major blizzard just starting up, and we were just going right through the first part of it. We got through there pretty quick, but it was so fun. No, it was a small one when we were heading back from California. Not of California, Arizona. From Surprise. We drove up through Flagstaff and it was starting to happen. Oh, wow. It sucks when a bus gets stuck. Jack in a Box wouldn't fly out here at all. Wendy's is going out of business in our area because nobody really eats there. The city's pretty amazing. All underwater. Supported by a dome somehow. Well, technically a leaking dome. Come up here and rest. I'm curious. Wait a minute, there's something over there. Oh, the named spawned. We're going back that way. Okay, guys, we got ourselves another named to kill. It's going to be a lot of fun. Going to make sure to clean the room out first. My sister lives in California, and my mom lives in Arizona, so it's quite interesting. My sister says she can't even leave California right now because of They're basically fining people for unnecessary travel. Because it's so bad out there. And then Arizona, my parents are too afraid to leave the house because of how bad the COVID is. I don't blame them. They're up in their years. Yeah, they barely go anywhere, but they stay at home mostly. They're up in Surprise. It's bad up there too. It's spread all over Arizona, just not the Phoenix area. It's in the Costa Mesa area, Phoenix area, and all over. Ah, wow. Sorry to hear that, man. He was a rolling stone. Well, a lot of those old folks usually are. But at least if he did go, he went with a smile at least. You gotta go. Go with a smile. Oh, that's rough. Well, he enjoyed life to the fullest, at least. He won the lottery? Damn. Talk about lucky. What did he do with all the money? Invested or something? He got his gambling hat. I could just see that. I'm going gambling for the rest of my life. I could just see that. Oh, nice. So he is a light blue. He cons at 53. We want to fight him where he's standing at, though. Yeah, true. He got to live the dream, basically, for a while. That was actually pretty good for him. Nope. Okay. Cannot be dotted. Dang. That's pretty cool. Man, he really went around, didn't he? You could say he lived his life to the fullest at that point. Sounds like you're pretty proud of the old guy. Moss-covered hand wraps. Let's see what that is. Not bad. Porter's having a hard time capturing his attention. So that was our second kill of a named in the zone. Nice. Alright, so we're gonna continue killing the golems here. Let's see if the one particular golem is up yet. Yeah, it is up, so we'll go after that, definitely. That is another named right there. We're getting lucky, guys. We're getting some good names. The names actually drop pretty decently. So what we're trying to do is just get those loot items. Good for selling. Probably get about 50 to 100 or more platinum for items. Maybe not much, but still every little bit helps, especially for character grinding. Once we get this named over here, we'll head on back to the other room. Currently, we're right in this area right now. Wait for the water to level up. Get health. Not bad on the stun. What is that? Oh, okay. Looks so much different in the light. Okay, we'll met up here. He's a rare creature. This will be our third one. Nice. Banging these rare creatures out left and right. We have 2 alternate points. Hoping to get this by the time I end the stream. That's gonna be the most expensive AA right now. Spell resistance, regeneration. Regeneration and spell resistance are the next 2 I want, and leave this one here. So those are the last 3 that I probably pick up on this thing later. There's a lot in Archetype that I want to get. Menchem Companion being one of them. There's also one that I want to jump to and get right away, even though it's a POP ability, and I'm not working on POP yet, is the Suspend Water ability. That way I can actually have a water in suspension and have another water out fighting with me. If that water dies, I bring that out of suspension. That way I have a second pet all ready to go, fully buffed up. And it'll be great for a zone like this. Alright, guy. Time to meet your maker. Seems like my average DPS is actually matching my waters almost. So I'm actually out damaging my water. Yeah, that's the case right here. Eye patch of wandering. That's an interesting one. That is so funny. I mean, the quality of the dropped loot is so like, I don't know if it can be sold. Alright, let's go over and start up going in here. Let's check out this room. So this must be a sun room, dedicated to the sun god, probably. A ritual chamber. A theater, maybe? Alright, so to give you an idea where we are now in the northwestern side of the map right here. This looks like to be a room dedicated to the sun god or something. through here and check each of the rooms and see what we can get. Maybe we might actually get the named here spawn too as well. Make our third alternate advancement point. What type of civilization this was. They're very rugged and durable. And you gotta wonder why a dragon dropped a lake on them. I really want to know about that one more. Got angry at these guys and pretty much dropped a lake on them. Why? Definer and nihilist. Got our next AA, which is nice. Spell scrolls are pointless. You get all the spell scrolls that you get from this. Already good. shame if you're worthless. That hurt. That hurt. No. Can't help but laugh at how bad it hurts. Man, since I've been getting these AAs, it seems like these mobs are getting a little easier. The ones at the other end were a lot more challenging. I guess I'm kind of outgrowing this area. Wait for water to get at full health again. Go at him with water and myself. Actually, get some get off. Got to see the side chambers. Definitely this is like a ritual area. Another one. They probably had separate ritual areas for different followers. Now we're going to go over here and pretty much clear this out. And then it looks like we're going to come over here to maybe this is the theater, I guess. Mobs are starting to go up higher level in this area. Nicely decorated room, kind of like has balconies and features all set in. Not really. I wonder what this looked like to have all its fixtures in here. Town bustling as it used to be. So if we go that one, we're going to basically go out. So let's go to the very bottom area. Hole in the wall for another trap. That's bad. Glad I'm not low level. This one will have two, an eyeless and a vessel. Go ahead and hit the vessel. Maybe a little bit before Warder's ready to fight. And the last one gave us 10%. Nice. So then in our next run around, we're going to run into here and just check out everything in this room. Extra mob, huh? That's odd. Must have been the pat. This guy right at the doors spawned. Okay. That makes sense. These are clearing out pretty fast. It's a lot of mobs to clear out in under 10 minutes. Next room has a ton of mobs. Just scattered all over the place. So in this room, we'd have a luminary, a warlock, and a hierophant. So there's 3 like names that can spawn in this room. That's interesting. Oh, we should keep an eye on this room while I'm farming. Better have you attack now. Haha. Only 2 more AAs to go. Probably have about another 5,900 with the AA ability kicked in. But I still need 2 A's, you know. Starting to get up in level now. This has to be a theater. welcome viewers. We're kind of taking a tour of Beskar right now. So what I'm doing is I'm pretty much slaughtering everything in an area and just kind of looking around at the structure and the buildings. It's pretty interesting to see all this. We made our way all the way from the entrance down here, through here, up through here, in here, then over here to get the name to real quick, and then back up here, and then over to here. So we're in here, just pretty much taking out everything. Kind of checking out everything too. It's pretty cool though. Attack. Now this room has about, I believe, 1, 2, 3 potential spawns, which makes it quite interesting for rares. If I can catch that patroller, I will. That's a different looking dagger. I think that might be a Defiant dagger. We'll see in a minute. If it is, I'll actually use it myself. Work on getting piercing up while I'm in here. Never know when you have to switch out weapons. Oh, that attack, silly. Kind of like ignoring the pet for a bit, just letting it heal. These mobs I'm not too worried about. It's the other stuff that's a little ahead of us, where it gets actually harder and more interesting. So we have one more cubby hole, and then we'll just assault the center here. If we're lucky, we might actually get one of these rares to spawn. Yep, it was a Defiant short sword. Damn, it was a sword. items here. Hey Kill, how's it going, man? Welcome to the channel. I'm out here in Veskar, kind of just roaming the zone, checking out the architecture. Yeah, I know. This game is still around and kicking, by the way. I'm on the new people who own it now servers. Yep. You want to know how many Beastlords are on this server on average? Two or three. When I logged in, it told me only like 3 Beastlords total on the server. Ban it. Yeah. Wartooth is pretty good about the gift subs. He wants to have people show up and give me more views, which is pretty cool. But he's teasing me about the EQ. Now here's the fun part, Kill. I fought my way up through the entire zone, up in the level 50s and level 58 and 59 area and 60s, up through here, all the way up to where the sad frog luck is. That's like right here. And oh my god, it took me 6 hours to finish a quest. Where are we right now? We're currently right here in this part of the zone. Then we're going to make our way and kill everything in this area, and then make our way. I'm not sure if I want to go down to this area or back up this way again. Veskar, yeah. It's really good AA. Be surprised. Go to Verona, go to, what is it, Ilwind Lake, and then it's in the water. It's a sunken city. Dragon got pissed off with these guys, sunk their city, and pretty much drowned them. Yeah, they got hit by a bad dragon. Ah. Oh, I forgot to stick my Beastlord on it. Wow, I'm so bad. Yep, this is in Karunk. This is a Karunk zone. It's a level 50, level 60 quest zone for some pieces of equipment. This is what I got today for completing the quest. Defiant stuff is nuts. Ooh, there is a named up. We're gonna be eating him alive real soon. Oh yeah, I remember Chardock. Man, I've been in and out of those zones so much that my mind is blown. So much good times. I know what you mean. Well, if you ever get back into playing, the time lock server I'm on is in the title of the thing, and just shoot me a tell, whatever character class you got. If I pick up any gear, I'll just toss it your way. That can help you out as you level. I have a friend who's doing a necro from the stream, sorry, from the chat room here that you're in, and he decided to go on the same server and play, so I've been giving him necro gear. Well, the game is now owned by Daybreak, so if you were like with Sony at the time of your characters, you might not have them. You might have to re-roll all over again. But Daybreak tried to keep as many accounts as possible, even though they're owned by Sony. We rock it, yeah. Oh, the Defiant gear. By the way, let me show you a piece. The Defiant gear is insanely sick for what it is. You can get it as early as 24. And it's just what, let's put it this way. It's like low-level raid gear that you're getting from killing mobs in the high experience zones. Living God forever. The Necro of Guk. Terrorizing the frogling populace until end of days. You want to know how much AA I earned today so far? Just by being in this zone? It's 90% AA that I've been putting towards. 48 AA today. Ishkar, very resilient. Oh, that is so funny. You know, remember SSRA? Shadows of Lucan, SSRA raid zone? Well, did you know that in the early days, Rag 1 had a bug, and I actually found it? At the time, and they had to change the item I was using 3 times to fix it. Oh, wow. But what happened was I soloed with a Beastlord at level 65 the SSRA boss. Rag 1. You want to know how I did it? No. What happened was the SSRA Rag 1 had a bug where the Gnoll Hide Whip would actually break its stun resistance, and actually stun it multiple times, repeatedly. Because the warder was strong and fast and had a high dex and was triggering the whip to go nuts, it was proccing so much so fast, it was overloading its stun rating. And so, long story short, I stun locked him out of his main abilities repeatedly, most of the time. And I got the SSRA boss down to 55% with a full raid, watching me. And then they realized I was about to lock them out of the raid zone and take the first boss of SSRA by myself. So they jumped the boss, and they tried to kill steal it from me. And guess what happened? They lost. I beat them by 0.5% of damage. And I got all the loot. So they basically all reported me for cheating. And so I spent an hour and a half explaining to the GM what I did. And then he looked at the records and said, well, you're not cheating, that's for sure. But you did take advantage of a bug. And I go, I did not know that the mob had a problem with this null hide whip. Nobody knew. And, well, to make it long story short, he gave me a verbal warning about it, not to do it again, or otherwise I will be banned. And he said, enjoy the loot. He congratulated me for beating out a raid in DPS as a single Beastlord. And he pretty much told him, yeah, don't report this person. He didn't do anything wrong, so if you guys want to push it, I'll probably be banning you guys. He actually threatened them. Because they were so mad at what happened. You remember the Iceland areas where they had the dragons and all that back in the day, the brood mothers and all that? The brood mother dragons and other stuff? They only thought shamans could solo that stuff, and here I am soloing the same thing shamans are. Yeah. Yeah, but back when it first came out, nobody had the gear to do it easily. And nobody really tried, except for the shamans. I did it one time and I go, oh, wow, this is too easy. And I'm not really geared at that time. And here I am taking on broodmothers and all the other dragons, one after another, face tanking them so hard that people thought I was cheating. I had so much fun. As a Beastlord, you were really strong in that area. And Beastlords can do things that other characters can't do. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, but by the way, Rewa Coliseum, thank you, Kill, for the follow. That is awesome of you. You know, Rewa Coliseum, the Gates of Discord zone. At level 59, I was soloing in there at the entrance. It was insane. Those mobs hit so hard. Yeah, you can go back on one of my previous streams, and I think it's number 15 or so, and see that I'm in there doing it. Oh, missed? Yeah. That's annoying zone. It's easy, but it's annoying. Yeah, right now I'm basically soloing with minimum use of mana. Full moon chicken attack. You know what would be really funny is if they took a page out of Baldur's Gate and put in the polymorphing crossbow of chicken. Shoot an NPC, turn it into a chicken. shoot it again, it's dead, and it goes back to its normal look. But you get no experience for killing it because you killed the chicken. Oh yeah, the Xbox Baldur's Gate sucked. I'm talking about the old Baldur's Gate on PC. The actual one. I played the hell out of that. You remember the conditions to get the chicken crossbow? You still want to fight that dev. Sounds like you have it out for that dev quite a bit. Oh, I forgot to use my pet attack. It's late for me right now, so I'm forgetting to have my pet attack. I'm sitting here tanking stuff. Wondering why I wasn't dying fast enough. You know, I actually almost signed up to be a dev for EverQuest. I played it so much. Time to Hulk out. Damn you, Microsoft. Oh yeah, true. The real sad part is I believe EQ could have been a really good competitor against World of Warcraft if they kept working with it. Honestly, I think EQ has much better mechanics than World of Warcraft in a lot of areas. It's more of a laid-back raid system in a sense, but it still gave you a good challenge. While World of Warcraft is like go, 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 go as fast as possible. You need to know these mechanics so precise that it's a German clock. True, WoW had much more PvP friendly. That's what it was focused for and built around too. While EQ was meant for the actual raiding aspects, which gave you a good challenge. But compared to, say, how they pace their raids, EQ raiding is a little more slower, and it is very mechanical in a lot of ways, but still much easier to deal with. Oh wow, I almost ran out of buffs. Holy cow. Been fighting that long? That's so funny. I'm not even paying attention to my buffs now. Wow, I'm such a bad Beastlord. Yeah. I would have to agree with you 100% on that. EQ rating was a lot more forgiving. The only problem that I didn't like with World of Warcraft is that you weren't really punished for bad play. In EQ, you were punished for playing bad. If you played bad, it was noticeable. And WoW, it is noticeable, but nobody really cares because someone else would probably be doing more DPS than you anyways, combined. Oh, look at this. It's the first time I've seen a group in here. Okay. Now time for the beast buffs. Sorry, I'm just kind of focusing on the buffs that I need to get up and going. Oh, wow. Got really low on mana here. Not good. I know. Kind of reminds me of somebody's ex-wife. Suck to lose my water right now. There we go. Let's see if they're going to do the daily. Yes, Beast can solo Chardock very, very easily. I kind of laughed when that was an EXP exclusive zone for a while. It was so easy. Yeah, I soloed this too. What I'm telling them is the level of the mobs in the area, plus the mob of the NPC they have to kill. If you know that information, you've killed it quite a bit. Well, not anymore. What is going on with really sick experience zones is there's a NPC in the plane of knowledge that you talk to, Kellen or something like that. He's near the, I think the guild hall, and it's a mage, and you talk to him, and he gives you a quest for particular levels, and you go to that zone. Um, oh, if you like the dragon folk stuff, then you'll like Crescent Reach. Because the dragons decided, some of Veshine's dragons decided to go, you know what? Ooh, the behemoth is up. Nice. Decided to go, F this. We're gonna put our prodigy into the human races and combine with them in order to, keep our species going longer. And they did that against the entire Vashine's grouping. That probably did not want that to happen. It was pretty funny. So you learn about them, and they're basically humans that have been dragon touched, which is really awesome. They got a really good storyline. So they're the newest race on the block, so to speak. So you know how in the beginning of EverQuest in North you were killing off Vashine's brood left and right in all the caverns and caves as bosses and stuff? Now you can ally with another clutch of Vashine's brood, but this one has brought forth the Dragonkin. So if you wanted to play something that's Dragonkin, there you go. They play most of the classes too. They have even a special ceremonial armor that you can make if you're a crafter. Oh yeah, I got ability point. Yay. Remember when I said I earned 48 ability points today? That's insane. And I'm just about got enough to... Yeah, I got enough to get the next one. So, natural durability. I've just been focusing on the Lucan ones. Wow. More disability points. Not enough. Need more. Yeah. I agree. I've been pretty much kicking ass and taking names all day long. I'm gonna stay in here until more of these, until all 3 of these guys spawn. Or should I go after something a little harder? And he'll always, yeah. I'm still working on that, actually. I'm trying to get the AA natural durability to where I can't level it up again. So I'm trying to get through general, the important ones done. Then I'm going to go through and work on these next. There's a lot of good stuff in here. And kind of give you an idea how much experience these guys get, you'll see in a moment. Everything's inferior to Shadow Knight. Look at how much experience I got off that for AA. Not enough life leech. I agree. Now, the fact that I have 6k health, I remember when my Beastlord, before I stopped playing, had around 20k health. It was insane. I went into playing in power zones like Nightmare and Fear and stuff like that, and soloed the entrance areas. It was so fun. Fear was annoying because everything pretty much feared you. I could probably tell you a story of the time we were playing a Nightmare. Our guild was playing a Nightmare, and I was pulled in to help them out. And we were in there for about 7.5 hours, and we were just at the end boss area, pulling the last group of mobs before we attacked the end boss and cleared it. And the enchanters went to mesmerize and, sunlock and get the mobs all, disoriented and all that. You know how they usually do that stuff. All of them failed on the first cast. Meaning all their first casts, all they were able to do was memorize 2 out of 12 stuff on the field that they were pulling with mesmerization. We got hit with 12 mobs all at once, and it was chaos. Eventually, 3 of our 5 enchanters fell. So, and then a lot of our clerics and other healers started falling, and other players left and right. And here I am, just trying to hold up, keep my beast alive, and my beast had like 6 mobs on it, and I was crit healing constantly, back and forth. And then finally, they got my beast, and then I pulled out another summoned. And what happened was, is thankfully the last enchanter that was still alive mesmerized the whole rest of the pack. So it was me, my uh, my new beast that I pulled out of suspend state, and one druid, a paladin, not a paladin, a cleric that decided to use its revive, its emergency revive, self revive, and what was it? One enchanter. So we were sitting here with 8 mobs still up, all of them memorized, and we started beating on the first one. We got it down. We got the second one down. By the time we were on the third one, the bunch of memorized broke, and the enchanter was having a hard time, keeping them enchanted or mesmerized. You know what I mean? And so there was one particular he couldn't at all get mesmerized, and it kept going after him. So I used my beast and myself and went after that NPC and pretty much pulled it off him. And the enchanter was like, "Hey, I'll enchant it. I'll mesmerize it. Just leave it be." And I go, "No, it's better for me to tank it." So here I am tanking this mob while the paladin's tanking the other mob, and I'm just healing my warder who has the aggro of the mob. So we're now double tanking, and while the paladin was getting his mana back up, he started rezzing other healers. And slowly but surely, by the time we had enough healers rezzing people and getting people back in the fight, we were only down to 2 mobs. It took us 23 minutes to go from fail to win. It was a really gut-wrenching fight. And a lot of fun. And then we one-shotted the boss for the first time at the end of Plane of Nightmare. We were like so ecstatic because everybody was about like going defeatist because we were just about to lose it right at the boss, and then spend another 2 hours clearing stuff to get back to him. And nobody wanted to do that, but we saved the raid from having to do that. And that ecstaticness carried over, and we just took out the boss so fast and hard. Yeah, no doubt. It was a great fight, and the best part is that they invited me more and more into raids, and I got better and better loot. And then my Beastlord got pretty strong pretty quick because they liked having me aboard because they started realizing my utility. And then when they started laughing because our shamans were having a hard time slowing targets, and I was the one winding up to slow the targets first before the shamans, which gave the shamans time to get their slows up. It happened so many times on bosses. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, that's rough. The longest I camped straight in the game without sleep, 73 hours, Paw of Apollo. That was a nightmare. I was so mad when people walked in there, killed the NPC I was waiting for at the exact moment it spawned. I'm like, how do they know it's spawning right now? It's randomized. They just appear, kill it, and loot. That's a hell of a way to make friends. Hey, I need 500 PP. I'm going to enter your zone. Pay me to go away. A lot of people don't understand that the Beastlord is half monk and half spellcaster, I'd have to say. And your spellcasting is your bread and butter as much as your melee is. Yeah, it's a shaman monkey. Oh, I'm fighting this out my pet. What? That shouldn't happen. I'm too tanky. What the hell? I'm like, wait a minute, where's my pet? What's going on? I'm too busy talking to someone and not even paying attention. That is hilarious. No, the mobs themselves, they have an aggro table. For instance, my spells do a lot of aggro, but my Beastlord pet has the ability to taunt, and it has 2 proc spells. So even without taunt being selected, in most cases, because of the 2 proc spells going off like crazy, like you're seeing right now, it's an auto aggro on a stick. Now, if I have a taunt, it just increases the rage factor. Now, for some spells that these creatures have, they do random cast. Like, he turned at me and casted something at me. which didn't hit. He does that often. But generally what happens is... Oh, my kick does not stun. Beastlord kicks don't stun. Oh wow, I'm that far along on this. Because I'm not an ogre. True. Alright, you two, have a good night. I'm just about to call it myself soon. It's about almost 2 a.m. here. I pretty much started up this late stream to thank the viewers earlier for coming in and watching in mass. There were a lot of people on my channel watching EQ. It's pretty cool. That's when I was making my fight all the way to the dang little slave froglux that we had to kill. And trust me, that was a hell of a run trying to get there. If you had to specialize in anything for Beastlord, it definitely would be the altar skill. Mainly because healing your pet, slowing targets down, and altar has also other strong effects. I believe also buffing. Yep, and as well as your buffing. It's your most primary skills you can use. Using your proc abilities, such as your ice blasts and your poisons and diseases, those are like secondary or third. It really comes down to what you like. Huh, I got plate boots. Nice. And an AA. Let's try for one more AA before calling the night. This is a good spot to fight it. I like it. So, as I was saying, Altar is I'd say, your best casting skill, hands down. It just has too many bonuses and uses not to be. Let's see here. It's not bad. Bunch of things to sell tonight. So tonight, if I get the next A point, it's going to go into general natural durability again. I believe if I level that one up, it's going to drop me into a position where I have to wait a level or two to be able to add more into it. Just let him know I'd be happy to help him if he has any other further questions. Trying to get the names to spawn in this area. I got one earlier. I want to see if I can get another one. Ah, we got another one spawned as as is named. Nice. Oh, I'm so tired. I want to get this A. That's also the other thing with Hobble. It's based off your pet's level. Depending on the pet's level will determine what it can land on. It's a very, very finicky ability. But if you're fighting stuff like of your level that you should be fighting, you shouldn't have any problem. Wow, two of these bad boys are up. Nice. All three are up. Holy cow. This is nice. We're gonna have ourselves a nice little BBQ. Yeah, I kind of lengthened the chat there a bit. Him, then we'll get him, then we'll get him. Make some bank on some items, probably. We need to move out of this spot. Stuff will be respawning shortly. Level 55, not bad. Might actually have some decent gear on him. This will be the first time killing him, though. And along with Lumry. I've already killed Verdek once. He's annoying. Actually, twice. Oh, that is actually pretty good. Oh, wow. Free summons. That's actually pretty good. I will admit that. 55. Okay. Okay, resistant as well. Okay, I think the mobs in Girl Mesa for the animals were a hell of a lot more dangerous than this level 55. Because they had a physical dot that just ate your health instantly, very quickly. That was ridiculous. Mantle of Omen 3. Okay. Don't understand why that would be important. Okay. Let's kill off this last guy. Attack. Alright, I got what I needed. Natural durability up again. That takes it off the list. Nice. And I go to 6.15. 75 points in AA. It's really nice. It's the fastest I've ever earned AA. 75 points at AA in a few days. Wow. I love that. To earn 75 points when the AAs originally came out took days, weeks. How long would it take me for 75? It took me at least 12 days. Man, that's such a difference in XP. And I am out of the zone. Alright. I came, I saw, I came to do what I wanted to do, and I did it really well. So we're going to go and set ourselves up to become a vendor. It's been a long time since I've done that. I wonder how you do that again. Been summoned to Kitty Capital. Not the Kitten Cabal capital. the stairs. There we go. Go ahead and start selling garbage. I don't think those would sell at all because of the fact that it's a low pop server. Not very many people out and about. Alright, at our low level. Most people are getting power leveled like that one Beastlord player that I was talking to. We get level 75 pretty quick, it seems. Alright, so... head on over and do the trading. See, I'm going to show you guys how to set up the trading. It's been a long time since I've done it. I don't remember how, but I think I can figure it out. Oh yeah, I need to sell. It's kind of funny that you had to stay logged into the game as a trader. But I got a lot of stuff to sell. So I'm looking forward to trying to make some money in order to buy some better gear. That's all I can hope for. And if I recall correctly, you just go to the spots and hit vendor or seller. Trader. flawed weapons I'm going to only sell for 50. That one's the only one that I'm sell for. Yeah. Flawed Defiant. Chests. So I'm just going through and pretty much this is the primary, right? Secondary. Going through and setting up things. Any other flawed stuff, 200. Still weapon based. Yeah, no one's selling the silk ones. Primary, secondary. Just hate having to look for every item. This is stuff I found mostly today, which was insane. Those are popular. Actually, no, these should be just 10. Get one more satchel though. There we go. Well, I want to thank everybody for watching us playing some EverQuest this evening. Just went through and did the trader setup so that way I can sell some items. Hopefully by tomorrow morning when I wake up I've sold a bunch of these. But who knows. I need the money for upgrades, so we'll see what happens. Anyways, for tomorrow afternoon I'll try to get in a little more EverQuest before we do our Mech W5, which is our Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries, later in the evening. So we got 2 streams scheduled for tomorrow. Hopefully we can get it done. Hopefully my foot will feel a lot better. but we'll see what happens. Anyways, thank you for watching. Have a good night. Be safe, be well. Silvtalon out. And thank you for watching.